I'm not mistaken. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Good intentions. Good intentions. Okay, cool. I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing matters. We both know full well that Saint Siva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise of us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest few forget, as antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Bat, in particular, is ever the steadying hand. The steady hand is ever the steadying hand, right? Who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji el-Deleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Ruban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support we can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have any objections. None whatsoever. We have matters here well at hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade, at will remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Bat, while we focus on that task, mayhap you would assist Elfenod in his braves in theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rowley's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled in gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I place him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Oldanian riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments in our front, I shall inform you once in the usual fashion. At once in the usual fashion? Sure. Quest accepted. Let's do it. Let's go kick some butt. Hello, Tataru. Hello, Bat. Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. Oh, you bet. Yo, how's it going, Flamin'? Ever since Moonbreda arrived, the Rising Stones has been buzzing with excited energy. I must admit, her enthusiasm is rather contagious. That's right. When the city of learning is abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to pursue the archives of yesteryear. Moonbreda has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts. But I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. Damn it. How's it going, Moonbreda? These two have been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I am intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies. Oh, you do that. Is everything in order, Bat? Are you ready to attend us? To attend us? I mean, sure, why not? Pleasure as always, Bat. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of all the weapons that found their way into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by the black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting, clients that, or for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Bat. Don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears and the downtrodden and disgruntled. How's it going, Kendra? I hope you're doing well tonight. Which isn't the way that these clients have been have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, sabe? Your throats hurts even more than before. Well, what are you doing? Are you singing opera? Are you having opera lessons at the moment? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What do you say, Bat? Don't tell anyone? It's a secret? Okay. Yeah, I won't tell anyone about your opera lessons. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Earlbird at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Oh, Kendra, I didn't know if you caught it, but when we were seeking her out in the previous questline, I decided to do text-to-speech on my phone to see what they said her name sounds like, and the text-to-speech said that her name is Flamen. So from now on, she is Flamen to me. Heckin' Flamen. She is Cat Mom. Yes, but the name is Flamen. Oh, it's getting dark. Hello there, little bird. Ah, Bat. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Flamingo, exactly. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is by far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely on you without hesitation. He looks, as the kids say, sus. Indeed, he does look sus, doesn't he? This man, this ill-bred man. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Bat. You thought he was a sick bird? A sick bird. He looks ill. Yeah, I got what you meant. I got what you meant. But whenever I saw his name, I always saw ill-bred. I don't know. Like he's ill-bred or something like that. I don't know. I'm weird. It's more funny if you explain. True. Bobo has gotten me to be explaining my jokes to them. Sorry. Whenever I do the text-to-speech in their channel of a joke, Bobo would be like, yeah, I'd like it better when you explain it, so I would repeat the joke and then explain it in text-to-speech. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men will slip past and catch the black marketeer, unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Go on, won't get him. Hello, hired thug. He's a hired hug. Wait. Sir? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's sit. No. Oh, you're a lady. My apologies. I thought you were a thug. I mean, you look like a thug, but you said you look like a lady. Can ladies be thugs? I don't know. Sir, I would like one hug, please. Ma'am, I would like one hug, please. Exactly. Who goes there? An adventurer, damned fool. You should have never come here. Oh, damn. Take that. Ah, yes, for the destination. I don't understand. What's this all about? Yeah. Ooh, what happened here? I must investigate. Yo, Ilbird. Well, what's going on here? This man, he's dead. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Lavier will be most disappointed. And darn it all, the golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking the party of Duskrite sellswords we suspected may be them. We are all disappointed in you, exactly. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Best laid schemes. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskrite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the thirds UUSC. He will take care of the rest. Leave Lise out of this, exactly. Wait, we don't know who Lise is. Lise is the least of our concern. So where are we going? Let's go here and then jump down. Nah. Oh look, someone else is here. Oh look, there's Wilfred. Red. Did you hear, my friend? I've received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. Nice. And, Alien? Bat. Why, Bat? This is a surprise. Resh wished for me to thank you for helping us rescue her from Castrum Sentry. How fortunate that we could meet again so soon. Alright. I see. Heiss. Yes, okay. Ah, Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves, you have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Karathos. Now, what brings you to us this day? You would tell me, but it'd be a spoiler? Exactly. You smell a rotten potato. Oh no. Where? A gift of weapons from this certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Illbird, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Raoul stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Raoul is unfamiliar with the ways of Oldanian merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Well, it's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garlean up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of this, then I shall take my unit to Curlium processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Well, fight well, Alien? For the freedom of all. Yeah, freedom. Excellent work, as always, my friend. Oh, that's the wrong birth. Yeah, Alien. Yeah, exactly. I think it's Alien or something. Excellent work, as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Ah, Bat, a word, if it please ya. Sure. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistlin' this time. Don't ye worry. What does he want? I guess this way? Drugs? Oh no! Oh no, drugs. Probably all that carrot pudding that everyone's hopped up on. Get it? Because carrot pudding, Lopritz, hop. Yeah. Jokes explained. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustlin' and bustlin' of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwites, they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But ye never saw him yourself. Not before the fightin' started, and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts, but let's see, our information was reliable. God's damn it, I know he purchased those weapons. As if I never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of old benefactors. Course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. What about the second and fourth? Forgive me, friend, I've a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate ye lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. That's odd, indeed. Bat, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Sure. Switch to White Mage. Pray return to Ravenous Toll, even though I think that's my return spot. What is my return spot? Hawthorne Hut. You know what? No. We're making this my return spot. Set as home point. Yep, there we go. Hello, Tataru. Thank you for coming so quickly, Bat. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. The Rising Chorus. Our guest is in with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Yes, let's not. Are you still talking about? Okay. She's got new dialogue. That lady knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Yeah, I guess so. Are you still talking about tomes? We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thermaturge's Guild, and had not spoken much with the new guildsmasters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. Though it may seem tedious when compared with the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of the Scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail as specters in the dark. Okay. Ida? No, I don't want to talk to Ida. Where's that Moon Brita person? She's not here. Moon Brita's not here. How dare her? Oh, there she is. Moon Brita. At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. Who? Urianger? Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander's second. What manner of wind bloweth this day? Tataru. This is no time to for idle chatter. Wow. Idle chatter all I want. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. Wait, we have met her already? Who, Lucia? We met her last stream. We met Aymeric, and then, for the longest time, she was just known as, like, Temple Knight, Lieutenant or something like that, and then, the final cutscene that we had with Aymeric last time was, he named her and said that we can trust her as much as we trust him because she is his second-hand person.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is a wreckage from the Argyros, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for the destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Belza attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But, excuse me, but an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard-Sorma, legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of the Silver Tear Skies, the greatest worm felled countless airships before engaging the Argyros. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Corellium engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a high cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the great worm as well. Yo, hydrate? I will hydrate. How's it going, Casey? Thank you. The time of the same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and that is and at its center the constant reminder of the fateful day long ago.
I'm going up there and I'm gonna slap you with my face.
You're gonna slap Minfilia with your face? How dare you? In accordance with Sir Americ's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it.
Why you have to be mad?
Exactly. Why do you have to be mad? Midgard-Sorma was once worshipped as the guardian deity of Silver Tear Falls, yet there he has lain for 15 years. Before I depart, I must needs speak with the antecedent in private, if you would be so kind. Sure? Now, I want to do something real quick. Excuse Excuse me. I'm going to open up the YouTubes. Mute site real quick. Because the Final Fantasy trailer, the original 1.0 trailer, actually has that battle with Midgard Summer in it. Let me go to the official Final Fantasy XIV YouTube page. And they re-released that trailer not too long ago. Where was it? Was it a whole 12 months ago? Yeah, here it is. Why did they upload 2 versions of it? Anyway. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So let me pull this over here. Theater mode. Okay. I think you guys can see that, right? Let me unmute that. Good. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Now that was supposed to be our character, right, Keishi? So our character, the Warrior of Light, as it were, they were present 15 years ago when that battle took place. Now I don't know if that was included in 1.0 or maybe it was a like an event that predated 1.0. But something happened. Yo, I got a dragon of my own. I'm gonna come and get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, and there it is, by the way. The aftermath. Looks fancy. Doman Watch. How's it going, Doman Watch? You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. Well, I don't take kindly to people who don't take kindly around here. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take the boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Argrius, and then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake, now accessible. A lot of details were forgotten because of the calamity, but Warrior of Lights was there, yeah, but they defended against Gaius's forces. Gotcha. It's kind of what I figured, but I was I know that obviously we forgot because of the calamity, but I was wondering if that battle that that was against Midgard Summer and the Garleans, was that part of 1.0 MSQ, or was that predating the game completely? Because they said 15 years ago, and obviously the calamity was 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. So I am assuming that it predated the events of MSQ 1.0. Assuming. All right, what do I want to go in as? What do I want to level up? Yeah, okay. I still need to level up Monk and Samurai, and Bard is at 51 as well. We'll go in as a monk, I guess. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it with NPCs. Because I ain't got no friends. Well, Keishi, you just gonna take that? Yeah. Are you gonna take that, Keishi? How's it going, Tabitha? Well, I don't have Tabitha with me. Tabitha would be a great friend to do this dungeon with. Oh, heck. This is a leveling dungeon. I should probably eat something. How's it going, Demon Kasho? Everyone follow Demon Kasho at your earliest convenience. doing okay? Good, good. I was catching your stream earlier. Did I say hello in your stream? I don't remember. You would die first, though? No, you wouldn't. Hey, Zen, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. You've seen me defeat people with the power of friendship. Well, that's how you do things. Well, leveling is kind of a necessity. You can't really defeat this dungeon without leveling. You guys will be fine, right? I'll just go over here to this treasure coffer. Ah, yes, your face is indeed Ava's pants. But Winglet isn't even here. He's gonna explode. Well, not explode, he's gonna belly flop. There we go. Ah, my sprint. My sprint. Oh no. We got this. We got this. Don't mind me pretending to be a tank. I just love it when the NPCs stand in the middle of a tank buster. It's awesome. Yeah, we should probably go this way. Ow, my feelings. We're running. Ow. That hurt. Yo, thanks for doing the shout out for Demon Kasho. World domination, one soul at a time. Exactly. Oh, I am so sorry. I had a mouse cursor there, but there we go. There we go. Have you guys had your brown meat today? Yes, I would like to deactivate the barrier. As a matter of fact, yes, nice. I actually had some as well. I had that there spaghetti and the meatballs. Who said you can do that laser? Well, it's not really a laser, is it? More like a gust of wind. He farted it at us, that's what he did. You had beef with broccoli? Nice. I had that Monday. I make the idea of farting on me sound weird? Did I? I am so sorry. I swear, Thermaturge, if you freaking use that LB on this fight, I'm gonna be mad. Ow, I'm burning. What are you guys doing over there? You're supposed to be over here. Shit. We got it. I even forget that there's gear in this dungeon. Come on, guys. Come this way. Says he's a loyal biased? What makes him so loyal? Why'd you stand in that? Marauders are stupid? Well, NPC marauders are stupid? Go get him, boys. Hey, come on, let's go.
Why you have to be mad?
Exactly. These dragons are so angry. I did not make her say that, by the way. Why'd you ban Keishi for? That wasn't very nice.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Fear your face. Let's go. Dan stays banned? Okay. Wait, can you even ban Dan? I thought Dan was like a Twitch staff member. Oh, he's currently banned? Okay. Must be a partner streamer then. Oh, that was too early. Okay, that's fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. kids these days, they don't know the struggle we had with this dungeon before the rework. Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh shit. This dungeon was fun. That's the thing, is that I wish they would have, like, I don't know, give the option to use the old version or the new version when you do these dungeons. Or like have a classic setting, but oh well. Can't have everything. Yeah, you had to time that that bubble right, or else you know, it would have been too soon or too late, and it would have wiped the entire fight. Good times indeed. When did that happen? I have no idea. Yo, thank you guys for your service. Right.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee. calls me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
You may summon Midgard's Summa by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under Character in the main menu. Damn. Sons of must answer for their father's misdeeds. Does that include dad jokes? Only in Kendra's stream. He stole the gym badges. He didn't steal them. He painted them black. I don't know how he got the black spray paint, because spray paint wasn't invented in this era. We have regular paint, but he definitely spray painted them black. How dare him. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphanod left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. I mean, sure. The dragon doesn't have opposable thumbs. Are you sure? Wait. My dragon does. Right? Well, actually, no. I don't know if those are opposable thumbs. That might be just a claw. The claw. You see gym badges, and you want it painted black. Exactly. All right, let's see who we can talk to. Lucia, how's it going? You have spoken with Commander Levior yet? He has been pacing again. Okay. Yo, Flamin, how's it going? That lady knight from Ishgard cuts quite a... Okay, she says same thing she said before. Yep, he says the same thing he said before. I assume everyone said everything they said before. This is you're not Pokemon Master. What? Why you're what? Zen. I don't understand. Okay. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods or something else. That's true. Minfilia, what's up? Welcome home, Bat. Alphanod was worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? I mean, he's right here. I don't have to go anywhere. So, damn. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. You conversed with Midgard Summer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it as considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less the resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard will burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Summer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of the Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we share present as for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Yeah, you go tell her. I mean, I already spoke with her, but you go tell her. Is there something you are not telling us, Bat? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something important. Yeah, you're not going to believe this. 12 forfend. Midgard Summer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you all right? How do you feel? Well, he painted them black, so I guess I feel a little gothic at the moment. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It bears belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Summer made mention of a covenant, did he not? Do I feel like making a trip to Hot Topic? That's an Endwalker. That's an Endwalker. One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Are we talking about the 12 gods now? Sir, it's not Shadowbringers? It might be Shadowbringers, actually. Althik and Nimira, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Summer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder What if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I mean, he's not gonna, like, he's gonna be always with us, right? He's not gonna, like, you know, watch us sleeping or watch us in the shower, is he?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Let's see. You put some tables in your yard, so next time we all stand outside your house, we have places to sit. Nice. I'll check those out probably after stream. Don't give thanks to Helone. She murders you a lot. You gotta stand outside of her AoEs. The Ishgadians have warned with the Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgadians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Summer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored, until such time as they choose to request our aid. However, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. You try, but your memory is poop? No, all of our memories are poop. Aether on demand. Ere we forget, I believe Moonbreda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts in combating the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I have completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Then you'll remind everybody to follow Keishi Kasara. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll be sure to follow Keishi Kasara after the stream is over here. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because...
Keishi!
Exactly. Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? We shall. But we must follow Keishi first. Yo, let's talk with Moonbreeda once more. I've summoned everyone into the Solar. Twould seem Moonbreeda has something exciting to share with us. You have something to share with us, Moonbreeda? Cannot see target. What? There.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Thancred, go Laha bread a living you again. Oh no. Can't do that. You forgot how cranky he was? Who? Me? You have a good feeling about this too? Ah, yes. We all have a good feeling about this plan. Alright, everyone's changed positions. I'm concerned. I see that the Scions once more ready themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence of the from the rising stones. Right. Okay, you do that. Tataru, what's up? For a small organization, we certainly chew through our prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. Well, maybe you should. 'Twould seem that the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th are already deployed to the area, and await the arrival of the Scions. Wildred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Yo, but I lack the blessing of light. What's going on? Oh. Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the rising stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides of civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, now how extraordinary that my little Asila is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Yeah. Oh yeah. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall be on our way, then. Farewell. Have a good time. Alright. So I guess we're going to the Cerulean processing plant in northern Thanalan. Let's do it. Let's go. Alright. Where are we going? Yo, Will Red, how's it going, sir? Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle this situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amaja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's Rush. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, and we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Oh, they actually transported me over here. Look at that. Captain Dan, my soldiers yet tell the tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had the shoppers take a closer look, but our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. I mean, why not? On the counter-offensive, we've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the Castrium are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. We have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. So I'm going to do that. Just watch me. Leanne! Hey, Leanne! Oh, everyone's here. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yo, Gita. Have you ever seen Moen swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave, and there's really no stopping her. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant in Ravenon's Toll simply gave it to me, said she was investing in the future, or some such. Wow, that is some axe you got there. Hello, Thinkred. Be it a squad of soldiers or some magic monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to come to harm the lovely Moonbreda. Thinkred, that is very generous of you. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady needs of additional protection. That's true, yeah. Wilfred, how's it going? How's it going? Right then, time to see if all the training has paid off. Rargar, guard my blade. Alright. Alian. Okay. Glad to have you with us, Bat. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrium Mirandium. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalmud's Talon, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on an approach to the west. Oh, here he is. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and aid their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. 'Twould be best to avoid standing a battle anywhere near this much Ceruleum. Least, let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. I mean, there's a fire in the background right there. If there's no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhaz. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Yuyuhaz. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around. And victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves wherein the terrain whereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as we'll cover more ground and make sure that we root out all the would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army into yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Yo, let's do it. Let's go do a murder. They want me to go over here and do murder. Oh, jeez. Did I murder them all? I murdered them all. Okay. Oh, look, more. Oh, God damn it, I hit the thing. Here. Speak with Yo-Yo Haas. You seem grim, son. I'll take that you mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitek horrors. It is time to bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alien know the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. We're going over here to Edelstein. Edelstein, my good man. Captain Dan, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more, then. Excellent. The Amandina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Okay. So, I am going to take a small break to get some coffee and use the restroom and all that other stuff. So I will be right back. I should try hugging enemies first. I mean, I could try, but then they try to murder my face. This is how the game works there, Zen. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Zen should log on so he can play with us in this Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay, if you say so, but if this comes back to bite me in the butt, I'm gonna bite you in the butt. No. 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 I regret saying that. I should have just stopped while I was ahead.
Casey!
I have returned. You could eat 600 mosquitoes if you put your mind to it. That is very true. Holy crap. What the hell? What's going on here? Anybody see what's going on here? I have no idea. Oh my goodness, there's a little person there, and she's painting all over the floor. I'm not peeing, this person here is painting. See? It's revealed that there is a person underneath all of us. Be sure to check underneath you to make sure that there's not a little person underneath. An uninvited Asian. Oh no. You must be anxious for the word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported to sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to their duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanlan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you would check on her before you continue on your way. Yo, I will do so. You took a screenshot, what? Aha! I left before you can be irate with me. I'm gonna switch to Dragoon, just so these monsters don't bother me. You posted it in Rin's Discord. Oh no! Look at that adorable spud. I agree, I agree.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Okay, well take your time.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
This is so sad.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it.
Oh, Zen, the tattoo on her neck.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
The tattoo on her neck is a symbol of the students of BatDan, so most of the science has it have them tattooed on themselves somewhere. It's just a sign of their education.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
An Archon thing? Wouldn't Minfilia have that tattoo? Isn't she an Archon?
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Anasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
Well, I guess that explains, that answers our question there, Kendra.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Maybe the Circle of Knowing didn't get tattoos? Maybe. I don't know. There is some significance with the tattoos, you know, with it, he said that it's a mark of the Archons. So, to be an Archon, don't you have to do the education of students of BatDan thing? I'm very confused on that. But hello there, Scans at Night. I hope you're doing well tonight. Or today, if you're on the other side of the planet.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What about the left hand? Who sits there?
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Okay. Oh, we have a visitor on a chair. If I'm right, and the Asians are after Tupsimate, then we'd best make all haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. I guess we're gonna have to go to speak to Minfilia again. Oh shit. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Yes, quickly now. Let's go. We must make haste. It's gone! I'm sure it's fine. Oh shit.
You too!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
But that doesn't make sense, because there were some Asians in the Scholar quests. But they were lower Asians even still. Explain those. Scrabble words.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
The Crystallis. No, Chrysalis. Chrysalis, there's no T in that word. Now accessible. You're more or less happy with your yard? You're more or less happy with your yard. You wish you had more than 30 slots? Yes, me too. I wish they would give us a little bit more slots for the yards. The Tums, are you okay? Moonbrita. Forget about me. Go. No. But why would we forget about you? I mean, honestly. Here. There. We died together. Anyway, Kendra, would you like to assist me with this? Oh, you went off all the way over to Sheriff again. That's okay. You can come back. No, it's okay. It's okay. You're more or less happy with your lard. Oh, it's really quick. Are you sure? Because it takes a while to transport over. Yo, Zen, could you transport over and help us with this? What do I want to be? I mean, it's not going to give us too much experience. I guess I can be samurai. That's right. Give you 3 IRL years? Why would you do that? Why would you make us wait all that time? Why 3 years? Yeah, exactly.
Hello, I'm a nocturnal placental flying mammal, a member of the family of Pteroididae.
Perfect timing.
You can't tell, I'm a bat! Yes, I am. And they used to call me Batty. Batty Coda.
Hello there. Hold on one moment. We just got a raid. 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 Wonder who it's from. Look, it's a raid from our friends. But seriously, for those of you who are already watching, please go follow the person who just raided at your earliest convenience. Either a mod or myself have already posted a link in their chat. For those of you who are coming in, you are probably stuck in an advertisement at the moment. So we're just going to give them a couple of seconds. Hello everyone, my name is BatDan, or Sir BatDan. I'm a variety caster who streams casual games and a little bit of creative art as well. Games such as Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Tomb Raider, and of course, Batman, and many more. Sometimes you may also catch me doing creative streams, such as paintings. If you would like to subscribe, you will receive a variety of pleasant emotes, and even more if you would like to cheer bits. You can also check out my non-profit merch store by typing !merch in chat. And finally, I am a member of the fantastic Twitch team called The Stew, where you can find a wide variety of great casters. Together, we fundraise charities throughout the year. Thank you and enjoy the stream. Thank you for that raid there, the Juju Bia. Is it Bia or B? I'm not quite sure. I hope you could correct me on that. But thank you for that raid. Thank you Blonde Seer and Farquad for joining in that raid. B? Okay, B. Okay, cool. Do you want to be called Juju or just B? Let me know. I do remember that a few streams ago I actually raided on over to someone else and had gotten raided. I forgot to press the do not raid for an hour button, and B had accidentally raided me after I had already raided somebody, and I do appreciate you raiding on over this time. And I hope you had a good stream over doing that Valheim. I've never played Valheim, but I'm sure that you had a fantastic time. And Dirt E99, I hope you're doing well. And welcome on in from that raid as well. Holy heck, so many cool people. I know, right? Very cool people. It's been a while. Did Kendra come over? Yeah, she's over here in Mordona. Invite to party. What are you gonna be there, Kendra? Oh, she's gonna be a white mage. The Chrysalis, yes. Are we ready, Kendra? Let me know if you're ready. You can heal? Okay. Always, it was amazing. Nice, nice. That's good to hear. And we're just waiting to do this this trial here with Nabliblaze, not Dirkface, yes, the Hassian that has kidnapped Minfilia. If you have never played Final Fantasy XIV before, it's technically a spoiler, and I'm sorry, but if you have, enjoy the show. Yeah. I mean, this is dark void here. Yes, we have become one with the void. I wonder how long it's going to take us. It says 5 minutes. Oh heck, they really cleared out everybody. Tataru isn't even here. Look at that. Oh shit. Oh, and I'm dropping frames, of course. We wait can be longer than 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, usually it's about a estimate. Insta-queue? I wouldn't say insta-queue though. That was like maybe a minute or two. But yes, I have, I don't get Dark Knight yet. Yes, I do not have Dark Knight yet. I have to unlock Heaven's Ward proper for Dark Knight. But are you familiar with the Final Fantasy XIV there, B? Sorry. Oh, it's Minfilia. Yeah, that's not menacing looking. Clearly not a bad guy, right? I forgot to change my picture. Oops. Actually, I should probably eat some for the experience. You are a Final Fantasy XIV. You're an Endwalker. Nice. You play Paladin, Dancer, and White Mage. Oh, nice. My main character, my main jobs are Dark Knight and Dragoon. Moving. Don't move now. Stay there. Both of which you have yet to play. I do suggest it. Dark Knight has a really good story to it, and regardless of what people say, Dragoon is not as confusing as people make it out to be. What data center are you on, if you don't mind me asking? You're more of a ranged DPS? That's understandable. I started off as a bard because when I first started the game, I just finished playing like Tomb Raider and Horizon Zero Dawn. So I was like, oh look, archery. This is gonna be great. Ow. Nope. Can't remember he moved from Genova. That's perfectly fine. Don't move. God damn it, he moved. You bastard. Come here. We in the black hole now. Alright. Now where's that thing that we need to LB? Oh, there it is. You have to catch some sleep. Yo, enjoy your sleeps, and thank you again for that raid. I appreciate you. We did it. Duty completed. We completed that duty. Let's see. Kendra, what happened to all the people? Where did everyone go? My thanks. Why is she looking at me? Stop looking at me. You ate them? Oh no! You ate all of the people that were helping us. I know, right? What the heck? Ha! I moved just in time.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Yes, Kendra, if you're still here, I hope you rest well. She was counting on the theory that a soul's aether burns brightest at the moment of its passing, a scholar until the very end. Can't leave until you're told goodbye. You can leave before you're told goodbye. You're not weird. Just, you know, have a good night, good night's rest. And I do apologize for if I'm dropping frames. The indicator thing is lighting up like a Christmas tree. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. Our list of grievances against the Asians was already overlong. Must they continue Must they continue to add to it? You casually jumped Kugane Tower while he waited. Oh no! I'm gonna disband this party, by the way, so you can leave without worry. Would we had arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. Yes, good night there, Kendra. You just landed on the lamppost, huh? We shall gather in the Shalian manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. In memory of Moonbreeder. You only fell once, but it wasn't very far. Gotcha. As Moonbreeder was a native of Shalian, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathenfrost, and is sacred to Thanlak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. You have to practice, of course. Has anyone returned to the Waking Sands? I mean, the Rolling Stones, the Rising Stones? No. I could have swore Tataru would be here. Definitely the mark of the scholar there.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
And the thing is that Midgard Summer was witnessed the entire event. Oh, your Stolar's back. The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We must find some means to protecting ourselves from the Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalymo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Though we have said our farewells, the fall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be a pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Bat? "'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Soir, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Viking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I did not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Bat. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. What about Flamen? You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast persistence in days to come. presence. Sorry, steadfast presence in days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Alright. Mask of Grief. Have you a moment, Bat? I believe Ida wishes a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Speak with Ida. Hey, it's Bat. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by gathering her personal flower. Her a personal flower. Her a special flower, sorry. I place an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you. I dare say at the Daisy, rather than Frost. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket or to trade? They've got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to a bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it that you were here to pick up? A moon daisy, it is? Here then, take it, and tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dourly old mask of hers. Gods know she needs to. Wow. Oh, Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and again. It drives me crazy. Oh, and what I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Have this moon daisy. Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder love these things. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Wait, how's this return? There we go. Give me one moment. We shall press onwards, and as we always have done, I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Karathas will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Defenders of Ishgard. The envoy is here. There she is. Thank you for receiving me at such a short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly, you come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. The battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such it can be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Divanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Karathas at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quarreling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the leads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander so much desires to speak with you regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgard Summa and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over your foe, our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Bat.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens,
we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Didn't we defeat her already? Anyway. We have had reports of a number of frontier settlers. 'Twould seem the dragons have come as far as Modona. Wow. Let's go to Camp Dragonhead. Hello there, Elfina. It seems I was the swifter bat. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about the camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Oh, you bet. Love this music. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgardian's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... Wow, okay. Mock the nervous glances of our friends share. The dragons have attacked... Yes, but something else has occurred, something unexpected. Let us question the knights here ere we proceed. Oh, he's trembling. When I laid eyes on Lady Iceheart, I felt a marrow freeze in my bones. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, and even if it means cutting them down one by one. Okay. We need not fear or fret. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protections that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Yo.
Hello. I'm a nocturnal placental flying mammal, a member of the family of Pteroididae, or Pterodidnae. You can't tell, I'm a bat! Yes, I am. And they used to call me Batty. Batty Coda.
Yo, Zero, how's it going? One moment. We just got a raid. 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 Wonder who it's from. Look, it's a raid from our friends. But seriously, for those of you who are already watching, please go follow the person who just raided at your earliest convenience. Either Ahmad or myself have already posted a link in their chat. For those of you who are coming in, you are probably stuck in an advertisement at the moment. So we're just going to give them a couple of seconds. Hello everyone, my name is BatDan, or Sir BatDan. I'm a variety caster who streams casual games and a little bit of creative art as well. Games such as Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Tomb Raider, and of course, Batman, and many more. Sometimes you may also catch me doing creative streams, such as paintings. If you would like to subscribe, you will receive a variety of pleasant emotes, and even more if you would like to cheer bits. You can also check out my non-profit merch store by typing !merch in chat. And finally, I am a member of the fantastic Twitch team called The Stew, where you can find a wide variety of great casters. Together, we fundraise charities throughout the year. Thank you and enjoy the stream. Again, Zero, thank you so much for that raid. How was Castlevania? I hope it went well, and welcome on in everyone from Zero's stream. I bet you had a wonderful time over there. We are closing in on the final patches of A Realm Reborn and going into Heaven's Ward. Yes, we will be playing Heaven's Ward at the beginning of March. So many monsters, so much fun. Nice. Oh, I forgot to... Oh well. 'Twould seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led the force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. How did Sir Aymeric get so close? Wait, I don't understand. Like, there's only one passage to Ishgard from here. How did Aymeric moved from Ishgard to Camp Well, I guess he could have used Aetheryte. Never mind. Yeah, he probably used Aetheryte. The Worm's Roar. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hierophant will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Well, we already know where Sir Aymeric's going to receive us. He's probably in his office in Camp Dragonhead. Mind the fact that I'm riding a dragon at the moment. I know we're at war with the dragons, but I like riding my dragon. Ah, I have come. Anyway. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, our heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat with you in the intessory, that place. Alright, let's go. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Sure. Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests in our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Aymeric sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzea's Eorzean unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what connections. Let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. Right. How you doing there, sir? I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphinaud, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post in Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to the close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. There he is. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. Well, I know plenty. They are formidable warriors all. Yet, even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, has chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I'm no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Bat. I did not come to challenge you this day. So the dialogue is different if you did the Dragoon questline. Nice. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem the Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, to the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Krathus since Ishgard's founding. Aye. Many are the scars our walls bear from Ishgard's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, the one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for thousands years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom the entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the raged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Karathos would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may have certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Karathos. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona, 7 hells. Very well. We shall assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of the great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon Ishgardin brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Amric. Through the power of the eye, I have become a vessel of Nidhogg's strength. This essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. The worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danfin's Kala and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Okay. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request, and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg your aid. I expect, nay, welcome the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Hello, Estinian. Nidhogg, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. That's true. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Amric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? He's sitting right there, Alphanod. Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy Sea's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes at something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Committed to the cause. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Sure. Oh, Tataru's back. And Flamin. If you're looking for the Scions, they're already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope the Ishgard will be saved. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Hello, Minfilia.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Volunteer Dragon Slayers. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades, will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Elfinord. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege, which is irrelevant now because it's no longer a trial. I would also have you consider the manner of your own security. Ravenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Krothos. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Okay. Hello, Tataru. We are rather close to Crothos, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Bat. I've 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn. Hello, Flamen. So Minfilia is committed the Scions to Ishgad's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. It's true. It's true. And so I'd like you to spread the word to the settlers and the adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. The war is coming to Karathas. Then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgard's soil. I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence in the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Raven's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let us get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. How many? 4? Okay. Gotta rouse 4 adventurers. There we go. No? Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Wow. What's going on here? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to ye about. I need ye to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of old Wilred, was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if ye seen him since, have ye? Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad o' making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in the crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of all this trail I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me right with my good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let ye get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Bat. Got my eye on you, sir. So, Isgard seeks sellswords to bolster the ranks, eh? Though I am not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous for their rewards, But I have pledged myself to guard Ravenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? I know what to do indeed. Hello? Oh, there you are. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Wow. What a dick. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd say I'd slay me fair share if the coin is good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Well, we have our man. Okay, Tataru. There you are, Bat. So, did you sway any hearts? Not many, but a few. One or two, eh? Well, add to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slaffborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one ravenous toll veteran is worth a dozen clanky knights at least. An allied perspective. Oh, I have been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Elfenod. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are conveying in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgad's plight. They have requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Elfenod said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. The Royal Promenade. Let me check something real quick here. Yeah, my damn frames keep fluctuating and I hate it. Anyway, sorry. Gentlemen, how's it going? My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted the gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgad's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Okay, give me about, I don't know, like 30 seconds. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Here we are. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of immensible danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Hierosophant and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must aid by the Council's decision. We must abide by the Council's decision, and as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles in as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Our unit will join House Durandire and at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Bat, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marshalion at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are need most. May the gods grant us victory. Alright. So, Camp Dragonhead. I'm going the wrong way. You are the appointed captain of the Sellswords contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dorvanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The Willy Serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advance skirmishers are slain. Sure. Let's do it. Oh, there they are. All right, come at me. Oh, there's more. Damn dragons. I can go this way, right? At Province Point. Gotta go this way. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? Divine devils? Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battles to come. Let's do it. The steps of faith. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know that it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith. A great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call the Danfin's collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outmost layer, that thrice named which Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protections, and thus the dragons now are able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Hey look, it's Thancred. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We could not, stand idly by as the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Sois has taught us. As for where we may be the most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Probably warrior. Mostly because I'm better at this stuff when I'm a tank. To be frank. I trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Let's do it. Oh shit. Protect the holy sea of Ishgard. Oh, look. Holy crap. Everyone's here. I like that they call her Lucia the Radiant. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
As should make it quick.
Oh shit. Oh, snap. Damn. Where's Justinian when you need him? Frank the Tank? Exactly. Oh, shit. Fall back. Fall back. My sprint is not working. Okay. Run! Fucking run!
Aoife! To me!
God damn. Oh, there's the dragoon is here. Okay. Can I click on him, please? There we go. Oh no! The stalwart adventurer is dead. Oh snap. I'm gonna follow you guys, because you guys know where to go. Oh shit. My fault, my fault. Hey, I'm following you guys, alright? Oh, damn. What are we, falling back again? I guess we're falling back again. How far are we supposed to fall back? Guys, are we okay? Are you guys alright over there? There's no one I can fight. Am I supposed to fall back here? Oh yes, I am. Okay. Sorry guys, I didn't see that we were fighting over here. I know this plan. Let's fall back. Ow, that hurt. Oh no, that Temple Knight is dead. Oh, the stalwart adventurer is dead. What are we gonna do? Oh snap. Okay. Ah. Oh. That was cool. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, she's doing the thing. She's doing the thing. She's doing more of the thing. Oh, God. They have a line of paladins. Oh, wow. Well, I should probably put up my own barrier. He's at 10%. Someone do an LB. Estinian, do the LB, please. Oh, they're turning back. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle and slaughter? Have you grown so fond of stenching of the stenching of your own lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. Do you have a girl to your bidding now? Did you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of the great worm, Nidhogg, and lay your death will state with and only your death will sate my lance. What does saint mean? I don't know. We did it. Phew, that was exhausting. 'Tis rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Yo, JC, how's it going? Thanks for the GGs. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was surely a sight to behold. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we have earned a brief respite. Bat, the dragons are routed. Least you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Yo, it's Sir Aymeric. Commander Levieur, Bat, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the peoples of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay to lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be cared from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. We did it. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much we have sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. I'm sorry about the dropped frames, by the way. My bit rate just tanked, like, atrociously a lot. and as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. In the van? What van? The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time to levitate. I must accompany Master Ilberd back to Ul'dah and resign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Ravenet's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Sorry about that. Welcome back, Bat. Elfinard sent word of the siege and, of course, the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Bat. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, broken bridges. Administrative decision. You must be wary, Bat, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent. Hello. A messenger from Ul'dah has arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. An invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast of the Royal Palace of Ul'Dah, in honor of Ishgad's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. But are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgadians while the mood is yet jubilant. jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean alliance. But we have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreda, and I, for one, am in no mood to coerce. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Anticitant. And, please let me know if there's anything else I could do. Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such a request. Could aught be amiss? Look for Tataru at her desk. Okay. Yo, Flamen, have you seen Tataru? Tataru is conspicuously by her absence. Okay. Yo, Flamen. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is a fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred's silver tongue wades its way out of this one. Oh, really? There's something going on here? Hello. In Doma, fidelity is highly praised virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? A primal's shackles its faithful with bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power of Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle, especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Ah ha ha ha. Oh gods, make it stop. My sides are about to burst. What the heck is going on here? Holy hell. Why don't we leave? What did she say? Wow, there are a lot of women here. These others to their squabbling, Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Bat. I was just entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. Okay. Okay. Bye. Have a wonderful time. Where's Tataru? Tataru? Search for Tataru and Ravenous Toll. So where are we searching? Okay, we're going up there. Tataru? Wait. Where'd she go? I have to get my dragon out? Where the heck did she go? Tataru? Oh, there she is. Oh, Bat, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing, actually, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Bat. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't really say anything. They're still at it over there, aren't they? Yep. My mind is made up. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Bat made me realize that there's no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to excuse from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that laying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltent have been promoted from guard duty to fill our needs for competent warriors. So it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, then when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Whoa, hey. That's the first time I almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined, as aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent. Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more god. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates to provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Hoary Boulder. Okay, so yeah, they're having me do 2 quests. An unexpected ambition. The power to defend oneself. Totaro has been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in arcanuma. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lumensa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Where we are needed. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been able to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath the man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure, why not? Generous to a fault, I thank you, Bat. Now it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coldiant were to act as 2 such escorts, as was the 3rd adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. Let's do it. You are truly a pillar of strength, Bat. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. We'll do the Hoary Boulder one first. Ah, Bat. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coldiant? Our fortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Bat, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He was waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Bat, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. I'm sure you're gonna send me to all 3 regions. Let's go to Camp Tranquil first. Come on. At last, the Scion's man designs to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Issamhar. Come, We are late, though, and we are late enough as it is. Okay. What a prick, but okay. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish collaborating my instruments, I will require but a moment to make the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Okay, I guess we'll help you out here. Oh. Oh no, wild beasts. That's right. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Malt waits, shall we? What a prick. We go on above the trees. Yeah. Right about you here. Yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Keep an eye out for your face. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come at no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Okay. Excuse me. No, not you. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure my safety. Okay. I'll do that, I guess. How dare you! Oh, there's more. This data should prove invaluable to the gods. What is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoids while my back was turned? Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and awful. Oh, awful. Whatever. You chose to peddle in the Inca while longer. I take it, no matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a courtesy analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's abundant ether concentrations since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. Hello, Zippers. How's it going? We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. The least among us. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's front. And abundant ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, but no, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Your face is rhetorical. You just woke up? Well, good morning. Yeah, we'll spend the gil to go to the quarry mill. What? Oh. You got work in an hour? Gotcha. Well, hopefully it goes well. How am I? I am doing fairly well. We are a stone's throw away from Heaven's Ward. And we will pick up Heaven's Ward MSQ in March after February has gone and over with. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Take measurements of your face. Now, where am I going? Wait. Oh, destination. There we go. Have I watched the Nier anime? You've been seeing so many clips of it. I have yet to watch it. I intend to watch it, but I want to wait until this season is over so I can binge watch it. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for this difference, or is there something else? Why is he walking away from us? Something else. Scion, over here. I need you. Oh no. Will Red. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. Where you have to answer specific questions. They're not so bad. I mean, the story is going to play out as usual. You're just going to have different dialogues. That's all. There you are, Bat. Jorge and I were worried that you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Sometimes it be like that. Gutted like a hog, but not by one. No, these wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he's put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Bat. Aye, and the body's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Anticitant will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Or Wildred. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones, but he wasn't as experienced as some of the other braves. Oh, but gods, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave the matters to us, Bat. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the Anticitant at once. I've never seen this been this close to oh gods. Oh wait, I have a return here. Bat, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort have so? Wilred dead, mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can it be? I will send word to Alphanod at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? I have a feeling I should probably be a scholar for this. Or not scholar, a summoner, whatever. You know what I mean. Arcanist skill. Is she downstairs? I bet she's downstairs. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. An Eggy by any other name. Well, if it isn't Bat, precisely the man I wish to see. You will recall Imaras of the Scions of Sons of St. Cronos. Well, she has recently finished coupling her research into summoning, and was kind enough to send a copy of it to our guild. I was pleased to note that you are listed as a collaborator. I must say it was quite fascinating read, especially the section covering those essences of primal called Eggy. You are able to manifest the beings, yes? Yeah, totally. Wonderful. In which case, I should like your assistance in an experiment. If you are willing, pray join me in the practice area. I will reveal the details there. Sure. I mean, we're going there anyway to see Tataru. We'll go to the destination first. My apologies for the wait. To begin with, might I ask you call forth an Eggy? I should very much like to see one with mine own eyes. Mayhap the Ifrit Eggy would be suitable. I understand that it was the first such being you summoned. Yes, most impressive being indeed, created according to Ymera, in the image of the entity which most certainly closely associated with the fire, Ifrit. It is my hypothesis that the same fundamental principle could be employed to alter the form of an Eggy by calling to mind another image. Pray summon Ifrit Eggy again, but this time focus your consciousness upon Carbuncle. It should be difficult, given the bond you shouldn't be difficult given the bond you share. Brilliant. My theory holds. With this, it takes from the form of Carbuncle. There is no mistaking this etherical composition. I should not imagine that the abilities it wields have changed. For all intents and purposes, it is still an Ifrit Eggy, but now we know that there is no limit to an Eggy's appearance. Well, I must be returning to my post. Let us continue this upstairs. Wait, is that really my book? What the hell is this book? Why is it glowy? What is this? Book of Spades. What the hell? When did I get this book? Anyway. Bat, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here. Don't you see? I, Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Scrabblewords' behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. You're running a stone vigil? High as indeed. Well, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy the stone vigil. Bat, you have my thanks for indulging me. This experiment has unearthed a new world of possibility for arcane entities, and I hope you will find use for the discovery. An Eggy outward appearance can now be altered using the pet glamour. For example, if you want to glamour Garuda Eggy to appear as if it were Ruby Carbuncle, use the command pet glamour Garuda Eggy Ruby Carbuncle. For details, enter !pet glamour. Okay, pet glamours, yay. I already have this this macroed because if I summon Carbuncle, there we go. And I select, I don't know, Garuda. It is now Garuda. And if I want to turn back to Carbuncle, it is now Carbuncle. Awesome, cool. Ah, if it isn't Bat, what brings you to the guild? So you are acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see to her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kolea's supervision. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Totaro's training yourself, given your relationship with a girl and your familiarity with the task? I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of Zephyr's Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. Interesting, because we did all the summoner quests, that dialogue is different. Nice. We have to go here. Those are the crates. Here's our destination. And you guys would recall me doing this when I did the Arcanist storyline. Oh, Azure sees to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, come the lass whom none could fool. Beat them with a backdraft, gut them with the gust, deck them with the dust spurts. Go, Carbuncle, go. Oh ho, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test, but we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? It just ran away. Carbuncle! It ran away. It's just running away. It's like, I'm out of here. Peace. Oh no. Ah, come back, Carbuncle. I should have known you'd come, Bat. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Miss Scrabble words of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling arcanist? Mistress Scrabblewords, abysmally, as Bat will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. To Taru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest your ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcana. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon a carbuncle at your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Of course. You are too kind, Mistress Scrabblewords. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Ancient ways, timeless wants. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Let's do it. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I am confident it will pay off. So let's go. I think Keishi gets a little bit annoyed with her, what she, how she does things. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually asked Keishi why he doesn't like Tataru. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wents told me to look. There is a certain variety of calm which can be harvested this time of year. Variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in the Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Yes, let us be off. Let us protect Tataru. What fortune! I have already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Okay. Yo, this destination here. We're gonna kill him. Music knows what's up. Wait. Who goes there? Who the hell do you think you are? Well fought, Bat, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddest hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in the ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of a power to defend myself and the other people in a way. Defend myself and other people in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the Liminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the anticitant and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Bat, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Yes, there is plenty more. I hope. You okay? I mean, you're walking straight to a level 30 fate. I think that's level 30, right? Level 32. Where is everybody? Welcome home, Bat. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa Liminsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Quick question, role quests are only in Crystariums? For Shadowbringers, yes. They start at the, start in the bar area. There's 4 role quests, things. One for healers, one for tanks, one for physical DPS, and one for magical DPS. And the 3 here in the second area? What do you mean the second area? And then here in the second area. Oh, the role quests. Is there another set? Well, the role quests for Shadowbringers, there's 4 different types, and they have a series of quests. There's like quest line each, but if you're talking about the Endwalker quest line, role quests, those are in Razat Han, and they're all in that like room or whatever. And there are like I want to say 5 or 6, because they separated a few of them. There's healer, tank, physical DPS, ranged DPS, and magical DPS. No, it's perfectly fine. It gets a little confusing if you just finished MSQ and you don't really know where to find things. You know, a time to every purpose. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean's history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north and fight on a common purpose. This may mark the true rebirth of Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nation closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Durvanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broke on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a unified front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Laman in a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of that fragrant chamber. They're chilling in the back about their problems? Yeah, exactly. You started the Sapphire side quest with the Gundam and Gaius, and it's so weird. Yes, that is a storyline all in itself, and it is, you know, it's got its all set of emotions in that one. So, you know, hunkle down for a good story. Just I wouldn't say do it in the last minute. You wanna kind of focus on what's going on there. Off to the big soiree, Bat. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look the best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Emotional, damn it, exactly. By the Navigator, Wilward's dead. Damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. It's past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, So I had a dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit o' coin has made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling and something wasn't right. So I went through the ledgers and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupidly bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, and I have the little bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his business the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more we could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men the first and the third are taking Trilegi's coin, but now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye there are ones that did what did for Wilfred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract an attention he should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God's a damn it. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his schemes with all the care of the drunk passing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That is the only way we will ever repay the debt o' blood. We'll purge every one of those traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have my word. Ah, Bat, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. And the kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under, for he knows it. Quest accepted. I do hope Ida is under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are absently the Anticipant's escort, after all. It's a banquet, so there's definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? Pentamilding, let's go. I know, right? Is that? No, it's just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. 'Tis a habit of, from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Okay. We have been waiting for you, Bat. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momedy has just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. but not gone. We will go on ahead, Bat. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Sure. I don't know why this needed a cutscene, but let's go. Give my regards to Momedy, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Bat. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Braves, by the name of, Annaline, aren't you? Former adventurer. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you into the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of Coin and Coffer. There is something I must show you. A short message, I grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I've thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. In central Thanalan. What could be amiss? As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file in by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Elian. Standing, straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Quarkin in the buzzing of seraphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice a vial lying under your feet. Bat, is that you? What brings you out this day? Lieutenant Alian? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths, but I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're on patrol, we're to patrol the city and its runs, and on account of the royal banquet, Captain's orders, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Ul'dah, Bat. If I chance to meet with the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Where did they send me? Over here, huh? I'm gonna go speak to that man. Gods, I envy you. All that food and wine, but I cannot think of a man more deserving. Enjoy the feast, Bat. You've earned it. Right. What was that? What did you do with the link pearl that you had there? Sir? It's a whole 14 degrees outside. Nice. That's how I like it. Good old Celsius, right? I reckon you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Annaline. Alianne, sorry. What's the matter? No appetite? Clouded vital. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. It looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I cannot say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use for worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. The parting glass. Would you believe that, while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you in the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So, what are you waiting for? Go on then, go.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Actually, give me one. I gotta. See about something real quick. Okay. Good, good. Yes, yes. Alright. On we go.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Okay. Number of rule. Jalen's, how's it going? Yeah. Good man. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it, or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes, these scenes in their entirety. Let's go.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words, after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, Pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, An Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and his suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Gilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being in tune with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. 'Tis the only way.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Oh no, they stopped voicing the dialogue. My goodness. Yes, hello, Naughty, by the way. Them soldiers keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Old Da and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a direction of a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. Central family. How could I have been so blind? The most assuming folk can prove to be the greatest allies. The fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can ill imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Bat, and long have I looked forward to the first meeting. Needless to say, this is not how I envisioned it. And Master Alphinaud, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Bat are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Turpin, but Alphinaud? My boy, sorry to keep you waiting. It's Sid. Sid? What are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitors and the Crystal Braves. Krathus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to Monitors and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, but here and in the other city-states, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitors claim. Marshal Turpin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go, Master Alphinaud. Your airship awaits. Up. There's no rest for the righteous. Camp Dragonhead. Thank you, Sid. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hierosophant. Mayhap he will know what to do. Lord Hierosophant has agreed to grant us succor. He says that we will be safe here. Master Alphanod told me your tale, Bat. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Before the dawn.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Thank you, Hierosophant. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence, of course. It is recommended that you set aside a blah blah blah. Yes. Let's go. Let's do it. Elfenod, Bat, is it really you? I'm so happy that you are... I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamen told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him of what happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Ah, yes. So, we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Oh, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. But be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not possible that the others could have done so as well. Not impossible. There we go. Not impossible. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Alright. And that was The Realm Reborn patches. But we're not gonna suffer through this credits cutscene. Yes, thank you everyone who made this game. You are awesome and wonderful, and we love you and all. But we are we are going to skip.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord. That person is no more. I can never pronounce his name properly. The order was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightfully be eternal. Mayhap he is not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The Northlands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will.
I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of our very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. My left arm. Okay, cool. So, we are going to start this quest, but we are not going to finish it. We're going to start it so that we can enter Ishgard, so I can unlock the other job classes and level them up for when we do Heavensward. Any cutscenes that progress through this questline I will replay when we begin Heavensward. Coming to Ishgard.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
He could also mention that it's his
To
father.
Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gates of Judgment have been informed of our decision, and let's see, you need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Not all circumstances are under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. They say the winds can be rather fierce on the steps of faith. Be sure to strap up before we go. Alright. We're gonna drive in there in style, yes. Wards of hearts for temps. Yes, you may pass. Proceed to Ishgard.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed,
Entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came. 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Alright, so, and with that, we're going to call it.